It's beer time with Beer Man.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you guys doing tonight, today, wherever you're from in this beautiful world? Welcome to another live brew day. This is a style that I got from my spin that wheel style show I do on Sundays every once in a while, and it was a specialty ale, so I figured I'd do a Rye IPA. It's called RYZE Awakening. Got to put something in real quick. Hold on, I forgot to do this. All right, so yeah, from the picture you can probably tell what the fuck I'm talking about. Rude awakening, in other words. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do a beer. We're gonna do another Rye IPA. I've done one before, but I failed horribly at it. So whether it was my malts, my hops, the mixture of both, the yeast I used, the process, I don't know. It was when I was kind of learning the system still. But we've been on this particular system now for about 2 years, so I think we're all right. And I keyed in everything, so I did a water test to see exactly how much evaporates on that, and it's about 3/4 of a gallon. So compared to a gallon and a quarter, so you only lose half of what you would lose if you just had the lid off. Oh, let me get this up. Shit. There we go. Rye IPA, RYZE Awakening. I also need to do some other shit that I forgot to do. So let me do that. Damn it. Bear with me. We're at temp right now, though. So that's cool. I don't want that there. And let me get me on my mini cams. Hold on. Totally. I'm here still. Oh, man. Hold on. Jeez. All right, so I'm here, but I need to go here. Screw this all up, didn't I? Why is that coming out like that? That is weird. All right, let's go to this one. Well, good God. I'm being punked right now. All right. I'm on that one. Okay, so there's that one. Then there's that one. That's my mash tun. Let me open up. Damn it. Sorry, guys. Oh, let me say hi to you. Shark cheers. All right, all right, all right. It's right. About 16% of rye in this one. Plenty of rice hulls to go with it. Let me fix something real quick. I gotta darn it. Gotta bring up my ONVIF for my cameras and get the IP addresses for everything and all this malarkey. So mash tun. We'll get it. Promise. Mash tun. Okay. Let me make sure that's live and kicking. No. Let's just remove it, add a new layer, put in the mash tun. Mute it, of course. Ah! Jesus. Let's get another one in there, and we'll do the 310. It's pointing at the wrong thing. There we go. And we'll put that over here. Okie dokie. Oh, it just had to go off again. Hey! So reliable. Need another camera. We need the kettles. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and get the kettles. It's the kettles, that's that. Oh, you know, we're live. What do you expect? I didn't edit. Kettles. We'll go to this one. Okay. Kettles main. And mute that sucker. Yeah, mute it. I think I'm good with that for now. Oh, that's really small. I do want the brew table in there, though. Let's get the brew table in there. Where's brew table at? There you are. Okay, so Rye IPA. I'll finally be able to go over it with you guys real quick. This is a single infusion, no mash out, easy peasy. Hopefully it won't be a 7-hour long fucking live day brew day with all these damn steps and shit. Why did that go off? Okay, stay on. Brew table. Brew table. All right. Let's go over there. All right, so I'm gonna go back to this one with just me. How you doing, everyone? Cheers, Mr. B. Cheers. How you doing? Good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Sorry for the problems. Yeah, that's why you try to do it before you start. Character Red IPA. Ooh, that sounds good. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Awesome. That's gonna definitely be something I'll have to do in the future. Oh yeah. Mr. Kevin. Cheers. Mr. Rob. All right, so we're gonna mash in single infusion, 150. I got it set for 160. That'll bring it down to a little above. So I have some cold water to throw in to the HLT to kind of settle that temp down a bit. Let's go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and turn the cameras around to that other one. There we go. I'm glad that tasted good, though. That's good, man. Just gonna wait for the carbonation. You're good to go. Oh yeah. All right. Looking like there. You get better. That's good enough. All right, let's smash in. We gotta hurry before power goes off again or something, you know? Yesterday was a mess. I'll tell you the recipe afterwards that I used anyway. I double mashed. I cracked this. I'll probably get some dough balls. I gotta kind of keep one hand on the stirrer and have some rice hulls. I'll throw about a pound in or so. I had to double crack because the rye wasn't cracking. It's a little harder kernel to break through. I got 3 pounds of rye in there. I got some Vienna, some rye, pale ale malt, and some American Pilsen malt. Pretty light one. It's on the lower of the scale. The rye should redden it up a bit too. So the cream ale is in the cooler right now on the yeast. I just want to crash it for about 24 to 48 hours so that when I go into secondary serving tank, it's nice and clear and doesn't have any yeast and all that shit in there. Because I've got a floating dip tube on it. So it stays on top. I don't have to worry about any matter at the bottom. I probably could just not do a secondary and take right off the top of it, but I won't take any chances. So I'm just going to go ahead and transfer it to a new keg and then go for about a month in the cooler at 38 degrees Fahrenheit. It did clear up quite a bit, actually, Kevin. That it was really cloudy there, wasn't it? But it from that flaked maize. But it did clean up quite a well through the recirculation. So I was pretty happy with that. Let me get some rice hulls in here. This shit gums up. It's probably enough right there. I need to save right because I got to do my 8% Danipa soon too again. We'll save some rice hulls for that. I like using rice hulls regardless, just a little bit in some of the beers that don't really need it, just for the sake of like not sticking. You never know, man. It sucks getting a stuck mash, stuck recirculation. Circulation. Make sure that's got a nice filter of rice hulls through it. There we go. There's mashing done. I'm gonna go ahead and add my turn on that thing. It's hot in here. Really hot in here. And I need to add some water, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring this down. Actually, I might keep it at about 151. I can add a little bit of water to it. Let's see. Tripping over everything. At 152, it's probably all right. Just want to get it a little cooler faster. Throw a gallon in. See if that helps. No. bit, but it's really cold RO water. Just trying to bring that down to a little below, and then it'll jump back up. Just what I do. I don't know how many other people do this kind of shit, but I do. I'm going to go ahead and just add the full 20 because I got to take out. It's going to take a little bit of time to heat back up, but it'll be fine. At 145, 152 right now. I'm going to go ahead and just start. Let's see if we get a little closer to what I want. Am I still on? Okay, just make sure everything's good. Just so we don't kill time, I might just go ahead and start the timer. I really want 150. Do the initial. But since it's already got heat in there, we'll just turn it on. There you go. Be a little fuller at first, but all right, let me go back to this. Say hello to you guys. See what you guys are saying. All this shit. Hey, Chatio, cheers, man. Yeah, that's a cool name too. Actually, could have called the beer that. Yeah, came out pretty good. Well, so far it tastes good. It's using a star party yeast, so it's a thiolized yeast, and it really brought out a tropical kind of ring to it. It's very pineapple-y with the El Dorado, and for a cream, and it's really light and watery. You know, it needs the carbonation for sure, but it's real nice so far. 5%. I wanted a 5.6, but my efficiency for brew house was set to 72, and I needed 75%, and it really fucked things up a little bit. So, what it goes. 5%, I'll take it because it's within range. So it's kind of like right in the middle for BJCP approval. So we're good to go. Good to see you guys. Cheers, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Cheers. I need another beer. Once that clears up a little bit, I'll get a little reading for pH. At 152 right now. It'll go down. We'll get it right on the money. 58 minutes in. Only a minute and a half went by, so we're good. I'm going to put this in the house. I'll be right back. Actually, fuck that. I don't want to go in the rain right now. It's so rainy outside. Let me tell you what this beer is all about. So, RYZE Awakening. I'm not going to get into it because it's a political word, but just never mind me, okay? I'm still your friend, if you don't agree. But Rude Awakening is the main idea behind that word. 7-gallon batch, boil size 8 gallons, boil time 60 minutes. I think it's a 75-minute mash. I really don't know why. 60 is fine. I might just do 60 if it's converted right. So got all the water, you know, RO water, all the salts, everything good there. More gypsum, more sulfate than chloride. About 150 over about 50, I guess, chloride or something like that. 2-row pale, 6 pounds and 3/4 of pale 2-row American, 4 pounds and a half of Vienna malt, 3 pounds of Pilsner, Pilsen, the U.S. Pilsen. Give it a little bit of clean kind of crispiness. 3 pounds of rye, giving me almost 16.5%. I kind of went a little over, but that's all right. That's kind of right in the ballpark, actually. I think I'd say 10 to 20%. I'm using all anchovy hops. And anchovy hops, if you don't know what they are, I'll just say it anyway. Let me look them up. So we got a 60, a 28 minute, and a 10 and a 4 minute. The only reason it's all wonky in time is because my whirlpools are 20. It's all 170 degrees whirlpool, 20 minutes and then 4 minutes. I was just trying to get my 1-to-1 balance. So I'm doing a 1065, and I'm hopefully going to have 65 IBUs. So that is a perfect balance, a 1-to-1. 5.7 SRMs, a very light beer, pink color, 7% ABV, and estimated final gravity of 1012. Anchovy hops. So anchovy hops is the experimental 24B-05 by Seagull Ranch. Woody aromatics, citrus, and sweet fruit in the aromatics. As far as aromatics flavor go, I guess watermelon, hard candy, raspberry, and pine. It's a 12.6% alpha acid, and this is this is a 2024, so it's this year's pick. So very fresh, and looking forward to this. So, yeah, that's that in a nutshell, in some kind of shell. Yeah, I like 7%. Bam! It's like the perfect. Just it seems perfect. 6.8 to 7, maybe 7.2, but that's kind of going overboard to me. I don't mind a 7.2 hazy now, or like a 7.5, or even an 8%, because they're so soft and like easy to drink and scary because you get really drunk after like 3 of those 8ers. Just kidding. You get a little buzz though. So we're at 150 right now. Cool. That's hanging tight. Let's see where we are with the. That's cleaning up quite well. It's got a nice light color to it. Very nice light color to it. I'm going to go ahead and take a reading and stick it in the cooler and see what I got to calibrate my pH meter. I forgot to do that. Shit. I'm going to keep the lid off for a little bit just to kind of. So I'm going to calibrate my pH meter right now. Get some phosphoric acid out just in case I need some acid. Not trip on acid as in a sugar cube, but in case I need some acid. Been staying away from the lactic acid because it brings that kind of sour thing if you add too much. You gotta be careful with it. The phosphoric seems to work a little better, but I heard it works better actually for like Kolsch's, lagers, stuff like that, German lagers. But so just doing a test, calibrating. Takes about close to a minute to do. Yeah, we're good. We're right at 150, perfect. Where I want to be. I have it about a degree over to compensate for any loss of temperature through the tubing. Sometimes you have to bring it a couple degrees up on the hot liquor tank, but 1 over seems to be fine. All right, done. Here we go. Save this shit. Why throw it away? You can reuse it. I gotta get more though. pH 7 juice. Pretty cheap, $15 for the pH 7 and the pH 4. I don't use the pH 4 though, so I don't know. I don't really need anything that's pH 4 calibration. A beer. I need a beer. So the mash salts went in already prior to heating up, and everything's mashed in. We got pH testing liquid and the cooling down to room temp. I got it set for, it's already set there. We're at temp. We're good to go. Cool. Easy peasy today. Oh, it's Squatchy. Hi, Squatchy. You prefer pepper? I like pepperoni too. Raspberry beret. Oh yeah, 7% is nice, right? I love 7. 7 for a Westie is perfect. It's not crushable, but it's not super strong. It's right where it needs to be. There's some Fort George for you. 6.5 Westie. Only difference with this is it's a Westie, but you got rye in it. And a little more breadiness, thickness to it. Some may say it comes out spicy, but I kind of disagree with that. But everyone has their opinions. I think it's a very, almost like a doughy, bready kind of consistency and flavor. Might have a little bit of a twist to it. A lot of people are thinking caraway seeds, so that's the spice that kind of adds that spicy kind of thing. Although I have had, excuse me, I do all over the place with my dog. My wife gets mad at me. So I did recognize that, and it could be from the spirits being a little stronger, but the rye, like rye whiskeys, rye bourbons, you do get a little more of that spicy, like almost heaty kind of spice. Minty. You get a mintiness from it, from the rye. Yeah. That's just my opinion. Rye not. Okay. Rye not's a good one. That's a good one. What did you say, Chad? What is it? Pretty fly for a rye guy. I like that name. Oh yeah. That's cool. All right, let me show not me. Let's show everything else. There we go. See how it's cleaned up though? Nice and clean. It's got a nice, clean, clear kind of, not clear, but I love the recirculating part of it. It really cleans it up. It really takes it and just kind of gets all that shit out of there. So it gives you all the sugars that you need effectively. So I have this at 75% brew house efficiency. I set my fuck. How much water boils off at the end in boil? To 0.75 gallons instead of 1.25 gallons. So everything should come out to check. It should work. It should. So now I had to go up to 152 because it's starting to drop to 149. Evaporation rate. There you go. I think 2 over is about that's the money number right there. 2 degrees over on the HLT for the transfer of the water to keep that water where you want it. It's going through these tubes and it cools down a bit. Could also keep that on. That'll keep temp in. Then you guys don't get to see the mash. See a lid. I'll give you something to look at. That needs to go up a degree. There you go. That's what I want to see. I gotta see the last brew day took with the 2-step mash. Oh my god. Protein rest and the sacrification rest and the mash out, all that took forever. Took forever. That was like a 7-hour day, man. For a 7-gallon batch. What the fuck? What was I gonna look up? The Shermanator. That's right. I liked your video today, man. That was cool. And thanks for the shout again, as I said in the comment. But yeah, that was good. It was good seeing you. We'll have to meet up again, maybe next year or whenever you can, really. Good old boys drinking whiskey and rye. Yeah, dude. Good old boys drinking whiskey and rye. And this will be the day that I die. Let's turn the fan over that way. All right, come on. Get you back over there. I'm okay with the degree. It doesn't bother me that much. 150, 152 is what they say for a rye ale, but like a West Coast IPA, they were saying 150 is a good mashing temp. So I'll just keep it like in that range. 152 will give it a little more body. 150 will be a little lighter, but still a little body. You get into the 147 to 149, you start looking at a lighter, more tenured, more sugars, drier beer, which can work for a Westie, and other styles, of course, lagers and stuff like that. I had Wendy's today. It was really good, actually. I haven't had them in a while. I don't normally like rain to Wendy's. And it was Wendy's in the rain. It's so rainy here. Oh, man. Well, cheers, miscellaneous. Cheers, man. Good to see you. I know what I can do. I can make Squatchy a moderator. There you go. Now you're a standard moderator. Help me out if you see any dodo heads out there. We're at 150. I'm liking that. All right. My digital thermometer broke, so I'm using the manual one. And we are well over 100 degrees. I gotta let this cool more. 109 degrees, 110 degrees, almost 111. I gotta let you go. This is a 75-minute mash in, so I'll throw it in some cold water and stir it around every once in a while. I don't imagine this brew day will take that long, like the other one. I hope not. But we'll see. 4 to 5 hours. I actually had a handle on it. I could have started at 10 if I really wanted to this morning, but I had to do so many things. Leave that in there for a bit. So what are you guys all sipping on right now? That's the words from Funky. From Jordan. The anchovy hops smell really good. They got like a real berry, almost a berry pine, like a candy berry pine. It's really nice. Coors Bouquet. All right. Hooray. Oh, I went numb. There we go. This is a very light colored IPA, and I'm glad. It's probably going to look like this actually in the end. I'm hoping it gets kind of close to the one I did for you, Chadio. I had lost that recipe. I really liked that IPA too. I mean, I really liked that. That was a really good IPA. Mile High Club. Oh, there's still dust going around. Jesus. When I milled the grain, it just I thought it was gone. Oh, I know what it was from. It was when I was mashing in. I didn't think about that. Oh, that dust came back up. Yeah, we're sticking well at 150. 2 degrees over is perfect. Yeah. I don't know. I did. I lost it. It sucks. I've been trying to find something that I can resemble close to it, and I'm hoping if this works, I'll take the rye out of it and just do a regular West Coast again with the base and some other hops that I choose, I guess. And we'll see. We'll see if I can get something close to that again, because that hit the number perfect, or hit the mark. Let's say it didn't hit. I think we wanted a 7 on that, and you got a 6.8 or something. You see the clarity of that. It's really nice. Just doing mash in right now with my Rye IPA, West Coast IPA. Nice clarity there, recirculation. Yeah. One called RYZE Awakening, 7%. That's what we hoped for. Cheers. Okay. See what we got on tap. I can see me over there. Okay, cool. So we're a lot cooler. We're at we're at 94, but that water's working well. 95, 96. I'll wait a little longer. Let's stick that in there. And let the tedious time start, right? It's kind of that time where you just do nothing. So I'm putting this in another one of my corny keg fermenters. These work really, really, really good. They work really good for fermenting small batches. Very nice. But one thing I found out was I would rather have that particular type of airlock with the blow-off tube going through the center into it. I don't like the other ones because they can explode. The last one I had on there fucking exploded. But it didn't explode, but like all the foam just went. Blah, and I think it's because I had it too close to the top inside the keg. I put a little too much, like probably 5.25 gallons, because those hold like maybe five. A little over 5 gallons. They hold about 5.25 gallons though. If you go straight to the top of the lid. But my Baltic Porter, that thing's lasted me just like it's probably about 4.75 gallons is what I started with after I racked into a secondary keg or into a serving keg, and or 4.5 gallons, and it's lasted me like a week and a half, and I drink that like a motherfucker. I probably have 2 of those beers a day though, so along with what I buy at the store. But the reason behind all these 7-gallon batches is so that I can have stuff on tap all the time. I'm trying to get a lot of little ones up so that I can focus on bigger ones and possibly get into doing tributes again and doing some beers and sending them out to people, getting a panel going again. I really like doing that. So it's really fun. All right, let's see. I'm gonna probably check this. If anything, it's good enough. I mean, it's at 90, and it feels like 90 in here. So I think we'll be all right. I'm gonna test the pH. 5.2, if we can get it. That sucks. Wait a minute. There's a fucking bug in my beer. We're at 5.4 right now so far. That's at 90 degrees. 5.39. If it's going down, then I'm not going to worry about it. 5.38, 5.37, 3.6. 3.4. 3.2. Oh yeah, I'm done. We're pouring this back in. I'm good with that. Yeah. Can't get around everything. That's cleaned up well. So about 5.3 or so. We're probably at 5.2. If it was a little cooler, it'd probably read 5.2. But I was reading it like 90 degrees. So, and it's 82 in here right now. So, all right, let's do a conversion test just to see. I'm curious because we're supposed to go 75 fucking minutes on this sucker, and I don't really want to. Can't help it. Okay. 39, 39. 5 drops. 3 to 5. It goes purple or black, dark purple, blackish. It's not good. We're like totally fine right now, though. Like I'd be fine right now. If I wanted to do a sparge. Not bad. No color change, just nice. Totally converted in just like 35 minutes. listen to the Brewlosophy podcast a lot. Brewlosophy also has a YouTube channel where they basically try to skim past certain things to see if it would actually work still, like smaller mash time, a lighter mash time, 30 minutes instead of an hour or 75 minutes. And then they do I think they've done like the overnight, like where it's just the natural cool down of the wort, and then the next day you pitch yeast, which works. Just a lot of different things, and it's kind of cool to a lot of people will challenge that or like get angry with them saying, oh, that don't work. Yeah, they fucking did it and it worked. So sometimes it doesn't work for them though. They're like, oh, this isn't good. Whatever. But I mean, honestly, I'm like fully converted to sugar right now. So anything I have, I'm gonna be totally happy with. That was double cracked, so we have like an extra fine crack. Um, so we're perfect in the ghetto. Okay. Cracking myself up here, y'all. Oh, that's sweet, all right. Oh yeah. That tastes like granola bars and marshmallows. Damn, that tastes good. Woo, that tastes good. Damn. See, I don't get any spice at all from the rye. Just more maltier, doughier, kind of bready kind of taste, and sweet. I don't get any minty though. I'm not. I just in that little taste there. I'm probably not going to get a whole lot, but just doing a single hop today, so that's going to be cool. We'll just see what that hop does for the beer, and I think that's great. If you guys have any questions whatsoever you want to ask me, go for it. I'm more than happy to answer it if I can answer it. Otherwise, I will ask Shark or Mr. B or Paul if he ever shows up. Or Bumpy if he shows up. let's let's pour that. Let's pour that beer. Sounds good. All right. Oh boy. There's a nice two-finger head on there. There's my Baltic. I got about half a gallon left, probably, of it. Okay. 20, 35, 36 minutes left in the mash, even though it's not needed. I'm just going to do it anyway. Let me, I'm going to break down the headage on this stuff. Isn't that cool how that burn cap does that shit? keeping a nice thicket of liquid over the top of the grain bed. The cream ale, I had to actually keep like digging water over it. Honestly, man, I know that's what happened. I was at 72% efficiency compared to 75, which is what I should have had. It made me put less water in, so I was constantly trying to make sure the grain was being soaked. That could be a possible contribution to the lower ABV that I got, because not all the grain was getting soaked thoroughly, so I didn't get as much sugar. Although my gravity is read somewhat all right, but man, I overwatered it probably when I had the top off. Just trying to get all the grain off it. That's a nice in the body of it. It's a nice reddish. That Vienna really helped bring out the red a little bit with that rye. But that's in the thicket of it. You know, when it's loose like that, dropping out the top here, it's really nice and light, like a kind of like a light, like a whitish yellow with a little dirty hue to it, light red hue to it. Imagine that'll be what it's going to be like in the glass. All right, no problem. You have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Cheers, man. Cheers, Rob. Thank you. I didn't want to go too overboard on the 1-to-1 ratio, BU-GU ratio for a Westie. If you go too far over, especially with a little harder sulfates, that really makes it bitter. It really makes it hard to drink. So you got to really got to follow the rules with this beer style. Otherwise, you can kind of fuck it up a little bit. I literally sat here with my boiler, because I have this new boiler. I had to figure it out. Put 10 gallons in, boiled it up for 60 minutes to see what the evaporation rate was, and it brought it down to only 0.75 perfect of loss. I was like, ooh, good. Good. About 0.25, quarter gallon to half gallon loss at the bottom in the tube and all that stuff after Whirlpool. And then mash tuns about half a gallon underneath it all. All the stuff that you can't get out of the grain still, you know, all that shit, it's still kind of in there. This would be a fast brew day. It's only 4:30 here right now. We're like almost done with mash. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to look at. Look at? That's what I wanted to look at. Are you looking at anything? Hey, what are you looking at? Okay. So I'll go the full 60 at this temp. Yeah. Then we'll bring it up to 168. That's kind of like a mash out, though. Turn the pumps off. Turn the pumps off and everything, and then bring it up to 168, and then start it up again. That's what I'll do. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so what it does is you bring the temp up to when you're still kind of mashing out because you got to bring the temp up before you start to sparge, but it basically stops the enzymatic activity. Like all the breaking down of the sugars, it makes it less viscous, less it loosens everything up, makes it nice and easy to start the lautering process and dump your wort, collect your wort. So you don't need a mash out, but in a way that's, if I turn the pumps off, I can raise the temp and then just kind of, maybe I'll just leave them on and raise the temp and just call it a mash out. Fuck it. I don't normally do mash out. For some reason, it wants to drop down to 140 fucking 8. What the hell? That's why it's so fucking hot in here, man. I have my heater on. I just heard it click right now. All right, yeah, I had that lid on. I leave that lid on. Peanut butter. I'm not going to show the brand because I don't like the company, big corporate company that they are. But peanut butter filled pretzels are nice. That would go perfect with this Baltic Porter. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's real nice. The saltiness with salt on there, with the bready, pretzely kind of bread, with that is really good. Then that peanut butter, yo, fucking hell yeah, that was good. Shit, real good. Oh, another one. It's 6.5%. Does not taste like a fit. It tastes like a 5.6, or feels like a 5.6. Excuse me. Oh, come on. That's really good. Those pretzels, man. Good pretzel beer. Tastes kind of like a Dunkel. It doesn't taste like a Baltic at all. I'm gonna add some 120 to this. Maybe a little bit of 120, a little bit of 80 or whatever the hell they got. Like a mixture, just a small amount, like maybe 2.5% of the entirety of that. Maybe 3%, just to add a little more plummy kind of raisin flavor. I don't like raisin, but for a Baltic, you kind of have to have that plummy fruit flavor kind of. I don't know. It just kind of separates that porter from the rest, in my opinion. This comes out more drier, breadier, dunkel like. It's a German lager yeast, so go figure. Kind of looks like a dunkel too. So I may have made a dunkel instead of a Baltic Porter, but that's all right. It's a big dunkel though. 6.5 is a big dunkel. I think it is. Anyway, I don't know. 5.6 is like the highest for a dunkel, isn't it? Had a lot of Munich in it too in this beer. So-called Baltic Porter, Mercier, Pale Malt, Munich. Yeah, Dunkel is like 5.6 at the top, 4.5, 5.6. It does have about 18 to 28. It has like 26 IBUs or 32 in this Baltic, so it's a little more bitter than this. It was also supposed to be a 7.6. I fucked up. So yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna have to do a no live show so I can listen to my music. It's straight up boring sitting here. Come on, get back up to 150, you stupid hockey. How in the hell did you go down to 149 on mine? 148, 149. And 8 minutes left, and then I got to do a 60 again. Well, I mean, I have another 15 minutes after. So about 23 minutes left here. Then we'll do a 60-minute sparge and a 60-minute boil. So you get 2 hours there, and then about oh, the whirlpool is 20 minutes, 2 hours 20, 2 hours, and then another 15, 2 hours 40 for cool down. So we probably have about another 3 hours. So a 4 hour brew day, that's a lot better than 7. Be done by about 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. All right, watch pot never boils, huh? I can watch it right here. The only time I like, really, the one main thing I like about brew day is getting my numbers. My pH in the mash, one thing. Keeping that temperature all throughout the mash in. My specific gravity, my original gravity, and my final gravity. Everything else is boring and tedious as shit. Oh, that's good. I need one more beer, and that just might make me ripe. Ripe. R-I-P-E. Right. All right, this one's really gonna set it up because this is a 8% double New England IPA from Other Half. Do a little review. Got a little time here. 5 minutes before I have to. Yeah. So let me go ahead and ouch. Let me go ahead and ouch. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right. Real quick, let's do a beer review so I can start drinking this son of a bitch. So this is Other Half. This is called Leaf Creepers. Double dry hop Imperial IPA at 8%. This is Imperial brewed with IPA brewed with hand selected blend of hops, giving notes of blueberries, mango, tropical wine spritz, and soft lime. Motueka comes to my mind. No, Mosaic, Cascade, and Nelson Sauvin. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Mosaic actually, yeah, the blueberries, the tropical, the mango, the Cascade, also giving some lime and citrus. Tropical wine spritz with the Nelson Sauvin. Yeah, this is 1022. It was canned, so about a month and a half ish. Where are we at? 3 minutes. Oh God, it looks glorious. I was saying I can drink the hell out of an 8% NEPA, but you give me an 8% Westie because it's clear and it's like, I don't know, there's something about it. You get more fucked up off of a higher ABV Westie than you do a higher ABV hazy because they're so smooth. 2.5 minutes. Look at that. Nice, beautiful, cloudy, murky, potato white kind of light orange color with a white to almost off-white kind of head. It's actually bone white. That's bone white. I'm not blind. That has some medium bubbles on the top from the pour, sticking already on the side of the glass. Good lacing. Nice sudsy kind of head. Good retention. And effervescence is quite nice in that. 2 minutes left. Can't see through it. Opaque. It's a lemon color in the light. So it's kind of a lemony orange on the nose. Oh yeah, lime and lemon fully come out with pineapple. A little bit of that Nelson's shining with the white grape. They're saying wine, but like a white grape Chardonnay wine or something like that. Berry wise, from the Mosaic, you get a Mosaic kind of gives you a little danky blueberry. I can see a little bit of blueberry possibly. It's more like a raspberry. I don't get much blueberry though. I do get the dank. I get like almost an onion, but not quite. Let me lift that again. A degree. Almost onion, but not quite. Like a little bit of that danky kind of like cannabis. Pineapple, grapefruit. That's all citra hops. Motueka giving a little tropical. It's giving a little bit of tropical vibe. I've never had any vibe like that before. I get a lot of blueberry, raspberry. No, I'm not getting a lot of blueberry. I lied. Got a sweet tart kind of smell to it. Swedish. Swedish. I am Swedish now. 24 seconds, but I gotta push the button. Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. And then I got 15 more minutes. We went back down to 151. Okay, we're back up. Wait, we're going way high, dude. We don't need to go that high. Okay, 15 minutes. I got plenty of time to review this beer now. All right, so yeah, nice little bite of mango and pineapple with a little orange, white grape. I can kind of see raspberry, possibly a little bit of blueberry. Just like a zesty aroma altogether. It's got this zestiness. All right, I'm done talking New York. Let's go on to the drink. Very fresh other half. Very fresh, no hop burn. The berries coming through in the flavor. Blueberry comes through with the grapefruit, the a little pear, white grape, mango, orange, pineapple. It's very citric, very citrusy. Slight bitterness around the side, like a watery bitterness, and then it kind of dries off and as it goes down the throat. There's a slight hop burn, but very, very minimal, very minimal. So the time it's been from the can on to me now, almost 2 months old, I think that's even 2.5 months. This would be perfect to preserve those hops, aromas, and flavors. Can't get any alcohol at all. They're dangerous. These are dangerous styles of beer, especially in the big imperial range. Yeah, go back down to 150. You stupid yoke. All right, nice lacing though, keeping up. As I drink, it sticks. It's got a great body, mouthfeel, very nice and smooth, zesty, not creamy, but soft water profile. Not mineralistic or anything like that. Just a very soft, very clean water, though. Very clean. And the body is medium. Not quite full. More of a medium, drier body. Man, I'd give this like a 94 out of 100. It's very good to excellent. Like, they did a really good job. That is a really good beer. Y'all need to try, like, look for that one if you can. Leaf Creepers. It's all autumn-like and shit. Very good beer. Very good beer. There is a little bit of slight heat from alcohol in the stomach, like down in my intestines as it goes down through my system. But nothing in the front. Cool. There you go. Other half. We have one more in there too. I might do that. I got to get some more beers for Tanner's show too if he does read that beer. I was going to do these on that, but I don't want to get too drunk though. I don't want to tip over the fucking boiler or something on me. Oh, that's really cleaned up. It's almost like a silver, like a silvery kind of yellow reddish kind of, I don't know, like a silver gold color to it. It's slick looking. It looks oil slick. But a slight red hue. from the rye, the Vienna. Vienna, if you use a little Vienna in portions of your base, that's not a real bad thing. I mean, that brings a good little bit of biscuity, bready kind of thing too, and color. Never used Vienna in a IPA though before, so. I have a, there's a little Ridgeopolis move for you where he licks the can. Okay, I was just gonna mention Ridge though. I did Bear. It was a triple. I do want to do that again. I think I had it at a 10 actually. So I actually hit that one pretty good, but the it was a little bit hot burny. Hot burny. but he wants me to make a Sasquatch quadruple for his dad, because his dad really likes Sasquatches and stuff, Bigfoot. So does Squatchy. Squatchy Brew. I might have to do a quad, dude, like a quad like a quad Nipa, double Nipa, quad Nipa, Q Nipa, Q Nipa. It's a Q Nipa. We'll do a 12%. I think a 12 will work fine for a quad. Possibly a 13, but it'd be a smaller batch. It'd be like a 5 to 7 gallon batch. Well, that's a lot of grain, man. Right now, I'm not exactly happy as it's at 151, but it's only a degree, so I'm not going to get too upset. They say a rye ale should be at 152. They say a West Coast should be at 150. So anything between 150 and 152, I'll be happy with. Rye ales such as not a rock beer. What's the rye beer? A German rye beer. All rye. It's all rye. Oh, they use all rye. I can't think of the name of the style. Shit, help me. Rogan beer. Rogan beer. Rogan beer. Rogan beer. Rogan beer. ROGGEMBIER. Rogan beer. And it's I think it's all rye. Yeah, it's their rye beer. I don't know. I'd have to think about that because rye is like fully fucking fermentable. Light coppery orange to very dark reddish or copper brown, depending on what you do. Well, if you're using all rye, it would depend on the malting, on the color. Large, creamy, off-white tan to tan head, quite dense, persistent. Beer is cloudy and hazy in appearance. Moderate spicy in aroma. I imagine the more rye you use, the more spicy you're gonna get it. But sometimes you don't always get that spicy. In aroma, they say though, with a light to moderate yeast aromatics, light spicy floral and herbal hop aroma is acceptable. Flavor grainy with moderate low to moderately strong, earthy spicy rye flavor. All right, I guess I know the earthy and the menthol or the earthy minty with the bready. But I guess some people do get the spicy. I don't know. I just never got it. Medium to medium low bitterness allows an initial malt sweetness. Sometimes the sweetness can come from the caramel. Now, maybe it is not just all rye. Oh, the grist is for this style consists of 50% or greater malted rye. Okay. The remainder, that's where the colors are coming. The remainder of the grist can be pale malt, Munich malt, wheat malt, crystal malt, and or a small amount of deep bitter dark malt for color adjustments. All right, gotcha. Cool. I don't know if I have that on my wheel of style. Let me see. Rogan beer. It's gonna be there now. No, I have it in there. It's good. We're good. Ha, sweet. I got one on the wheel that is the one you brew with stones, but I have to think about that. I might have to take that back off. It's one that Tanner brought up, and we were like, "What the hell is that?" And we were reading on how they make it. It's a Norwegian beer. They brew it with hot stones. They keep throwing hot stones in there to keep the boiling going the whole 60 minutes. So you're always having stones on the fire, and you're putting them in, putting them in, putting them in. Or you probably, I don't know if you put them in the fire because they get ashes in your beer. Probably, well, they have to do it somehow. That's a real nice. This color right now looks like a lighter color of what the Sierra Nevada's Rye IPA is. That has like a really nice, deep, rich kind of copper color to it. This has a lighter copper, like a lighter, almost golden copper. Man, that beer is good. Fuck me, that's good. We're not doing any first word editions. All just a 60-minute, 28-minute, and 4-minute. Kind of wonky, I know, on the editions, but so we got an ounce, an ounce, and an ounce. An ounce, an ounce, and an ounce. And then we got 0.75 ounces, 0.75 ounces for two Whirlpool editions. 20-minute long. Using a West Coast Ale 1 from Omega, 2 packs. Basically, it's their Chico yeast. Basically, a Chico yeast. Cool, so we're almost done. Yeah, less than 3 minutes left. Yeah, it's good. Wow. Hmm. It almost tastes like carrot juice. It's got an herbal, earthy kind of taste to it. Starting to get an herbal, earthy with that kind of a sweet herbal, earthy carrot juice. That's interesting. Fuck. Now, if this beer works out and it tastes really good, I'll make a big batch of it and then I'll can some up and send them out next time I brew it. But this is basically a tester batch for me. I'm actually going to send a couple out to FLX because I told them I would. Because last one I sent them, it didn't get to them in the mail. So they probably drank it or it bursted or broke. Plus, he wanted to try a beer with just anchovy hops. he stated in one of his videos. Both of them did, and so I think I'll get a couple canned up for him. $30 seconds. Might as well start heating it up now. Heat it to 168. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, got some water from my pump, from my condensation lid or leader. I'll have to get one or two more of those filled. I think it's about 2.5 or so. Shit. Dog's just barking at me. I don't know why. Bark, bark, bark. That light burned out. This is a power on one. Those stupid things, man. Well, it works, but it's working for the wrong reasons. Right, 34 volts. Holy. Let's get up to 168 and we'll start sparging. We'll turn off everything, we'll transfer everything over where it needs to go, and then start doing the thing that we gotta do. What's funny is it's not raising the temp any at all in the mash tun. It's like 168 is what it's set for. But nothing is going up. Is it not heating or what the fuck? Finally it went up. Ugh. Yeah, itch my back. Making beer is so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. Making beer is so much fun. Keep telling yourself that, man. Smells funny, right? Smells funny in there. I just need the hot liquor and water to be 168. I'm not worried about the mash temp. Because once the 168 goes over, it'll lift the temps up. I already got the sugar, so I'm not worried about it. I just want to make sure I get the full maximum amount of sugar through the sparging. We'll do a slower sparge, make sure I get everything right. Hopefully, with the 75% brew house efficiency, we'll end up with the right amount of water. I won't have to top up so much. And we're adding about 4.5 gallons of sparge water. So actually, I need to I need to just calculate that real quick. 4.53, so pretty much 4.5, little like pinch over 4.5. And we're at 20 gallons there, so calculator, 20 gallons, do a 1.53. So we get down to 15.47 gallons. Oh my God, dude. Oh shit, that's kind of funny. Doing issue. Hey, what's up? Just putting shit up on Shorts, Instagram, and fucking Facebook and YouTube and we're almost there. We can almost start. Can't believe it. Shit. Get the gloves on. Think Bill Beerham's PG-13 went up live. Cooking something. All right. Almost there. Come on, get there. All right, let's turn off everything. Let's close everything up. It's closed. Okay. Now I want to put this over here. There you go. That's better. All right, and then we'll go. This needs to go over here. Okay. We'll go ahead and turn everything on. Turn everything on. Everything on. Everything on. Just a little. Just a little. Don't need these anymore. For a little while. Keep those there. Go ahead and turn everything on. Shit. I just fucking put you over here. I need you anyway. Oh shit. Alright, so let's we go. Shit. Fuck me, goddamn. Whoa. That's good. That's water. Let's get my arm on. What's going on? 60 minutes. Why are you getting all stupid? I just don't want it to go too fast. So I'm gonna stop when we hit. Oh my goodness, it's short and stop your reviews. Poof on your couch. He already took our couch, one of our couch, well, our couch, ripped a hole into it, sleeps on it, licks it, sleeps on it, bites it. It's like his dog bed now, so he's got his own bed out in the living room. We're gonna have to get a new couch. Cheers, dude. Uh, so when I hit 1547 gallons, that's when I want to stop. Okay. Now we are starting the lagering process of my Rye IPA, RYZE Awakening. This is a supposed 7.7% ABV Rye IPA, West Coast IPA. We are doing the sparging right now. What comes out there from the HLT is out here, just as slow as it inputs into here. Hey, look, it's just a repeat of what I showed last time on the other short. Yep, this is sparging, folks. Okay. Oh. Now we are starting the lagering process of my RYZE Awakening. This yeah. Good. Itch my leg. Ow. Again. Now Okay. 18 gallons. I need to be at 15.7. We're at 52 minutes. And we've collected about a gallon. I need my flashlight. I can't see anything. Very nice copper color. Dude, Sammy, if you're looking, man, this is a good beer. This is a great beer, dude. Showed you last night. Leaf Creepers, 8%, double dry hop imperial with Mosaic Cascade and Nelson Sauvin. It's got the traditional. It's probably used in the New Zealand Cascade. Totally different terroir altogether, obviously. Mm. Damn. Should have come out 9. Two gallon. 2 gallon. 2 gallon. We'll get it. I know it. I got everything set the way it should be set. We'll get it, dude. I know this will be right this time. If it's not, I'm going to be very disappointed. So we've pretty much stopped we're at 159 on the mash. We've definitely stopped the enzymatic process of, converting to sugars and all that stuff. We have plenty of sugar. We had about a 5.3 pH or so. So perfect for converting. I did a conversion test and it came out perfect. Just saying, it was nice. So I'm glad that things worked out on this batch so far. We'll find out when I get the specific gravity and the original gravity. Here, 17.5 gallons. We need 2 more gallons of water. Okay, let me see. I want to go to Bill's live. I think he had a live going on. Either that or oh, Miscellaneous is live too. All right. And also, let's see. Oh, he put a walking, jogging. Okay, gotcha, dude. You're in shape, bro. Damn. Look at this guy. It's inspiring. You're a few years older than me, and I need to step into play here. I fucking love Bill, man. Oh yeah, cool dude, man. Oh, almost 4 gallons. I need to collect um, 8 gallons, 8.04 gallons. End of boil 7.29. So yeah, it's basically half a gallon less. 0.75 gallon with 75% efficiency. Sounds about right. Beer Smith. Beer Smith is a really good tool, man, for anyone that is starting out with brewing and wants to, with all grain. You got the grant. You got other programs. We do. I forgot. Oh, Brewfather. Brewfather's a good one, especially for your phone on your app. But I just never really got into it because I didn't feel like keying in everything. But I like Beersmith. I'm getting used to it. Like I've been using it since 2007. So it's a really cool. You just gotta you gotta key in all your. You really gotta calibrate your system to be up like to a T. Because it'll calculate. Beersmith stuff will calculate. He has it where it calculates everything perfectly, pretty much perfectly through math equations and whatever your the size of your from the size of your brewery, your brew day, or whatever you're brewing, the volume to the temperatures to the everything. Like it's all keyed in perfectly. So is Brewfather though. Not at all knocking Brewfather. I actually subscribed to them, but I never used it, so I just stopped. I didn't want to do it because I'm just so used to Beersmith. It's hard to turn over to something else. So, any of you brewers out there, what program do you use to, or do you do it just from the top of your head? That's even more artistic. So, hell yeah. If you know all the math equations and you know how to do it, then fuck yeah, cool. More power to you. But what programs do you use out there? All right. So 4 gallons now have, what was it, 15 and a half? Yeah, 15.47. So just a little over half a gallon, about a half a gallon left of water. Almost done with the water. Cheers to the 1,000 strong. I have to do a beer with some Matueka and Nelson Sauvin. Maybe some Citra. Like a mixture. Be nice to put into a NEPA or a double good NEPA. Give it a nice full rich body though. 154, 156. A little less sugars, a little more full body, but enough fermentables to give me what I want. I'm going to take this off here for a moment. Just for the time being. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that? Stay there. Don't go anywhere, okay? Okay, sweetheart? Just stay right there. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. Stupid fucking thing. Somewhere else, you fucking. I didn't see the collection. Slow it down a little bit. So minty and herbal. Woo! Damn. Oh shit. Added too much. Added too much water, so hopefully I didn't fuck it up. Shit. Whoops. Well, hope I didn't fuck. Hope I didn't fuck that up. Jesus, goddamn. It's like a drum circle. Yeah, we'll just have to put less water in, I guess. I don't know. So what I need is 8 total. That might have thinned it out a little. I don't know. Adding a little over what I wanted. But I think as long as I get my volume, I'm gonna throw in my salts. Because of what happened, we might suffer from a smaller original gravity or specific gravity. Hopefully we didn't. One good thing about music is that when it hits you, you feel no pain. One good thing about this situation, though, is that I will not have to top off anything. It's going to hit its 8, and we're good. I'm almost positive. And I'm going to pour what's in the tubes in here as well. We're at 6.5 gallons right now. We need 1.5 gallons more. So I may have to top. I'm not. I did add an extra 0.5 gallon now on accident. This is normally when you would, a little less than this is when you would add your first word up if I was ever doing that, but not. So nice collection though. Looks beautiful, nice and red, amber hue to it in the bulk. That off of there. Need to add a little more. Hands out of there with dripping water. Almost 7 gallons. We need one more, little over 1 more gallon to go here. Once I hit my 8.04 gallons, we'll go ahead and do a specific gravity reading. I do need to calibrate my brew taxometer. Check it to right now. You're wondering where the water's going. It's going into a drain. I could pee in this drain if I wanted to. No one would ever know except you guys. Okay, we're ready to take a reading. Might have to adjust that while I'm reading it throughout. Come on, give me my full whatever I need. Need one more gallon, man. Don't make me top off. Give me the full efficiency. I need it. I need liquid efficiency. I need sugar efficiencies. I need everything right now. Give it to me. Please make this work. Please make this work. Because then I can say that I was right when I was trying to figure out why I was wrong. If anything, it's going to be a little over 8 because I added that extra half. So if I get just slightly over 8, I'll be very happy. We're almost there. Got a nice whirlpool going right now. We're at about 8 right now. I don't want to do too much. I want to check the, I turned all the pumps off because I don't want to I want to spin this around a bit. Because we're at like a little over 8, 8.04, which is not much over, but if I can not have to add any more, and it's the perfect G, specific gravity, then we're good to go. And I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Let that cool for a second before I read it. Let me read it first, though, because I don't want to turn on the elements yet to tell. I don't want to turn on the heat yet until I get the right specific. If it's over, I'll add more water. If it's under, all right. So a specific gravity. This is what I look forward to too. It's like part of it. Specific gravity needs to be at 1056, 1065 original gravity. This just gives you like an idea of where you're gonna be at after boil. So we're a little high right now. We're at 1060 right now. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead and let the rest of that go in. Let's turn on the pump again. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, and we'll test it again. It did give me that 8.5 extra that I added, so, and it's already stopping on me, so it's all off, right? Off. I'm gonna stir it up one more time, but I want to do just one more calibration. Because my screw's loose on the refractometer. I need to tighten it, I just never did. So we're gonna make sure that we got a nice thing going on here. Yeah. So we are totally calibrated. Didn't move. We're good to go there. Now let's go ahead and stir it up. It's almost there. It was actually over, so that's probably from over cracking it. I double cracked it. So $10.56, is that what I said? Yeah. I mean, we're at 1060. Honestly, I'd probably just take it and go with it. I think I'm gonna just go with it. I'm gonna go with it. 1060. Because the last time I thinned it down, it got way too low. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. Say fuck it, not get too crazy science guy, and just fucking start boiling it up. So I need my glasses because I can't fucking see a damn thing. Let's go ahead and turn this on. It's already set to 220. Let's go ahead and do that. Boiler's on. Put this back up where it belongs. Good old, hell yeah, El Baracho. The drunk. I need to have another drink because we are boiling now, homies. All right, 1060. I gotta write that down. 1060 is a specific gravity. Good thing we only lose 0.75 gallons, so that might help me out in a way. It's supposed to be at 1065, so we might end up being at 1065 once concentrate happens, and in the boil and all that. Oh yeah, I don't need to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this will help a little bit. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Turn that off for a second. I forgot, dude. Let me add everything from the scoops in there. See if that loosens it up a little bit. Just a little. Yeah. All right. Oh shit. Get this moved over here for a moment. Right. It's all water. All right. This one's not though. It's all locked. It's all calculated within the program. I'm not worried about losing it. Whoa, that shit went everywhere. Sugar water, 8 ants. Moved up over here. Get that out of here. We don't need it. Cover up those. Cover those up. I'm going to test this right now. See if it dropped just a little bit more, maybe. That went everywhere. I need to get that up quick. Shit. That shit's going to get sticky. Sticky. Sticky icky. Okay. Let's do it. Do another test. It's got a very nutty, herbal, nutty kind of smell to it. Very good. Liking that rye coming through. Where's my fucking refractometer? I need you again, sweetheart. I hope you're still good. Yeah, the fuck is good. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we're still at 160. It didn't do anything. So we're just going to keep it good right there. Not going to worry about it. If anything, it gave us just a little more beer, a little more work. And the end result beer. Turn these back on. I can't see. Boil. 220. 220 is about the right temp for my area here. You might be like, 212's boiling though. But no, it depends on the elevation. We're at 8 feet above sea level. You strive really hard to keep the sugar water off the ground, but it never seems to, it always fails you. Oh my God. I gotta take my yeast out. Holy shit. Totally forgot. Ugh. Bug on that one. Oops. My bad. They're nice and swollen. Swollen when I got them. Thanks, more beer. That's not more beer's fault. It's just the transportation. All right. I need a beer. How about a beer? All right, so we're boiling. Once this gets to boiling, I'll put the condensation lid, hook up the pump. put the water and the pump together and all that stuff, and we'll have that we'll have a great brew night. So now that we've collected, now we're gonna make beer, or now we're gonna boil wort, and then we're gonna cool it down, and then we're gonna pitch yeast, and then we're gonna make beer. That's right. Yeah, take a lighter one for the time being. Gotta go to the bathroom so bad. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. And and we're back. Okay, so I guess you just see that. I'll just leave everything up so you can see all around my room when I'm walking around doing my thing, whatever the fuck shit. When I do a beer review, though, I'll bring it solo. I got another one. Hold on, I got an itchy thing right here. All right. I'm so white. I need to go to the ocean area and get a tan in the rain. It would be kind of funny, actually, to go tanning out in the sand, have a beach chair in the middle of a storm, and just that'd be funny, man. Oh man, I guess I could get the dump my HLT for one. Let me do that. I'll dump the HLT, then I'll get rid of all the mash in the mash tun. Buddy bye bye bye, yeah. Buddy bye. Okay, water. The water. Get all the water out of the mash, the high HLT, then we'll get the mash out of the mash tun. I'll spray it down a little bit. 2.5 hours, and we're already at boil. That's great. I'm very stoked about that one. I had a feeling today would be a good day. I had a good feeling about today. I don't know. I just had a good feeling. That's starting to foam up a little bit. Specific gravity is it's not an estimate really. It's saying what it is, but it helps you determine what your end result's going to be as far as your evaporation rate and your original gravity. All that stuff kind of determines the specific gravity kind of determines that to some degree, but it not totally. If it's too strong, like mine's a little too strong. It's like 4 over, but I'm not going to fret it. But if it was like 1065 or 1070, I'd be like, dude, water that down just a little bit, because that'll after evaporation, it'll be like super strong, and you'll have like an 8% plus beer. So hopefully this won't be too bad in the end result, but we'll find out. Oh shit! I gotta open that up. The only reason you check specific gravity is to get that idea of where you're at. It's kind of like an estimated kind of idea. Lets you know where your sugars are at on the hot side. That's why you use a refractometer instead of a hydrometer for that testing. It has a different degree of test worthiness. Just for all those that don't know how to brew. I'm just trying to, those that know how to brew hopefully can agree with what I'm saying, but it's not something that you should ever use a hydrometer for. It's not a hydrometer is a cold side tester. Now, if you get one of those nice scientific fucking things that are digital, you can go hot side, cold side, every side. It's like all around. But they're also $450 more. I just got done purchasing a $600 mill from Spike. I'll get that in about a month or so. Got a nice Christmas bonus, so I went ahead and bought a nice mill. It's a write-off for my taxes with Google. So there you go. Try to purchase as many big items as I can every year. Next year I'm purchasing a mash tun with the door that opens and you scoop it all out. It's on wheels with the bottom, or it's on legs with the bottom drain. 20-gallon mash tun. That'll help a lot. And then the year after, I'm going to work on getting the HLT on legs with bottom drain. HLT is not really needed so much though, so we'll just have to see. Eventually, I'll get a nano system as a pilot brewery, and then go ahead and get me a 4 to 7 barrel system so I can open a fucking tap house. That'd be sick. That's my main goal in life before I die off this earth. This fucking earth. This beautiful earth that we live in. Just like my intro, right? Okay. How you guys doing tonight? Today we're on this beautiful world. A lot of water lost, I know. Probably could use it for other things, but I don't know what to do with it. So could use it for a bath. I could bring it over there and like let my wife have a nice hot bath. Oh yeah. All right, so now I want to it's not this. Get everything out of the coil. All right, so there's about a half gallon, or a quarter gallon lost in the coil. I'm gonna go ahead and go fill this up with water. I'll be right back for my pump, for my condensation lid. I gotta go. I spilled water in the house. Smells really, really, really pretty in here. Dude, hey, man. What's up, Paul? I know, right? I brew a lot. It's these 7-gallon spin a style brews I've been doing, man. Yeah. I'm giving a break till January, actually. Christmas is coming up. I got my ordinary bitter that I'll be brewing the first week of January, I hope. And then we'll just kind of continue with these till I fill my taps up and just have beer to go to. I don't want to buy it anymore. You know, it's expensive, man. So we had a 1060. I needed a 1056. So I said, fuck it. I'm not going to dilute it. I'm just going to go with it because I don't burn away that much. Evaporation isn't that hardcore on this. It's only like 0.75 gallons. Oh, we're already boiling. We're at, oh, shit. Okay, I need to get this going. Okay, here we go. Hey, we have broken through. And I'm going to start cooking this thing up. My wife doesn't like me right now. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that's the way it goes. Welcome to the married life. Every time I brew, she doesn't like it. All right, come out here and brew with me. I don't want it. Well, you'll drink my beer. That's okay. You'll drink my beer. You'll drink my beer, but it doesn't make any sense. Oh, anyway. Okay. Okay, where's the fucking... I can't see it. Ah. All right, so now I'm gonna want to put my glove on. I gotta add some hops. I don't know what glove I need to add. Sorry, Paul, I'll be right there with you. I'm just trying to add. I gotta add my first top edition. We have a boil. Definitely boiling. Oh, God damn. Oh, that was a. Ooh. Jesus. God, it's such a minty, kind of a minty herbal smell to this rye. Crazy. I think I need to go a little higher up. Let that kind of boil for a moment before I add. I'll make sure it's got everything I need. Got what I need. He say he's just a friend. Say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, oh, got what I need. That's a nice roll. Yeah, I think it's time for the hop edition. So 60-minute of anchovy, 1 ounce. We got a 60, a 28, and a 4, and then we got Whirlpool. Hey, yo. Never used anchovy before. Turn that timer on. I've got another water bucket in the fridge for this pump. Now it's time to just chill a little bit. 28 minutes. So when we hit 28, I'll add my other addition. Man. Yeah. Yeah, I double crushed it because the rye wasn't cracking. So I figured I'd just run it through again, make sure. And I had a 1060 instead of a 1056 on the specific. So hopefully the evaporation rate will kind of help with that. Yeah. And don't put your face in the fucking shit. What's up, Steven, man? Cheers, dude. It is definitely beer time with Beer Man and Bubble Gut. It's gone down a little, actually, man. I've lost a little weight. Just a little bit, not much. Haven't really slowed down on drinking, but I've been doing a lot of work with my job's really physical. I got I clean houses, so it's up and down 3-story houses, 2-story houses, this, that, steps, and running, and doing everything you can possibly do to clean a house. I do kind of want to see where this is at as far as boil. I want to see where the roll is what I'm saying. That's the roll I like, where it kind of goes on, goes off, goes off, goes on, goes off, goes on, but it always stays on a nice roll. That way you don't lose too much, but you're still getting that boil that you want, rolling boil. I don't like it when it's like too crazy roll, because you end up losing a lot more, especially since I have only a 1060. Since I had a 1060 instead of the 1056 on specific, I don't want to boil too much, too aggro. I kind of want to keep it. £3. There's 3 pounds, 16 point, almost 16.5% of the grist is rye. The rest is U.S. Pils and malt, not German Pilsner, Pils and malt, and 2-row American and Vienna as the base. And then I'm just using all anchovy hops for this, all anchovy, with a West Coast ale or a Chico style yeast from Omega, couple packs. This one, so it's got a 73 to 80% attenuation, up to 11% toleration, 60 to 73%, or 60 to 73 degrees Fahrenheit, 16 to 23 degrees Celsius. Flocculation is medium low. You know, I took it out a little late, but that's their Chico in the wet version. non-thiolized. The cream ale is thiolized, and that has a really tropical kind of thing going on. Very tropical cream ale, and I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. It came out to a 5% because I had a 72% brewhouse efficiency instead of 75, which is what I set this to. I should have. I didn't think about it. See, when I was doing it in the beginning of learning the system, I always had it at 72, and I was wondering why my percentages were so low. I boosted it up to 75, and everything was right on. Bam, smack, boom, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. And thanks to Bumpy telling me about that, that's what did it. So, yeah, that helped a lot. I didn't even think about that either. And it's all based on your system, you know, right? It's all based on what you can produce, what your system can do for you, you know. But 75% is like top notch, like right there, boom, bam, because it gave me, I didn't have to top off any water. It was like pretty much dead on, but the specific gravity was a little high. I think it might have been from the double crack. But that's all right. I'll take a little heavier Westie. We'll do a 7.4, 7.5. Okay. Bam. Yeah, dude. Nah, no protein packs like RYZE. They have 225 billion cells, but that does die off. You know, it depends on the date. You got to get them fresh to really get that 225 live cell thing, because those things start to kind of, they don't die. You know, obviously, you know what I'm talking about. They just kind of, they're there, but they need to be use a starter if they're too late, too old. I learned that with the cream ale. I had to add a second pack. It was 3.5 months old. They say after about 3 months you want to even on their package they say to do a starter, but I'm happy with a 5% cream ale, man. That's like right in the groove. I'm just worried about it being too bitter because I had it bittered for a 5.6. So, you know, the balance might be a little off, but I don't think it'll be that bad. Yeah, the rest is easy. This is a 3 hours so far. That's not bad. The last live was 7 hours long, man. Whoa, all those protein rests and shit. Damn, dude, that shit takes time. I didn't mash out, but I did kind of mash out. Like I left the pumps on. It was a no mash out, but I had to raise the temp to 168 for sparge for lautering. But it worked out. It didn't take too long to hit that temperature. I need to get the grain out of here. Fuck. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna dump this. At least I'll have a nice rye to drink by Christmas, I imagine. Well, perhaps. I don't know. If anything, for New Year's. Okay, let's go. The dirty work. I want to make cookies for dogs with this shit, man. Yeah, that's hot. Blade. Let me throw a little bit of water over the top of it. It's good. Damn it. Oh, shit. Not there. I'll close that up. We'll clean it tomorrow. I'm going to dump this real quick. Got all the time. 46 minutes. I'm back. That's a lot of work. Give me profusely. Mr. Earlier asked with the rye, do you need to add any rice? Yes, sir. They gelatinize. They get thick and gelatiny and sticky. So I added about a pound, a little less than a pound, and it was perfect, like 0.75 pounds, 12 ounces. Yeah. And it just, I like to add even like a half a pound of rice hulls to something that wouldn't stick or give you a stuck mash, just for the safety of it. It doesn't impart any flavors or color. It's just there for filtration, so why not? It takes away the headache. That's the way I look at it anyway. You never know, man. I did the Kolsch I did with the Pilsner malt. For some reason, that shit that like got gummy, man. Like stock and everything, and I didn't put any rice hulls in that. Then I had to mix some rice hulls into it, and it came out. It finally fucking filtered through and like came, was unstuck. But yeah, so far so good though. 3 hour, fuck, that's really, really quite fast actually for what I'm normally doing. Already over 15 minutes into the boil. A little left before I have to transfer to a new water. I'll go get another bucket too of cold water for the pump. Let me just see what this is looking like right now. It's hard to. That's the thing with the lid. You can't really like look at it. You have to actually open things up or lift the lid. I'm getting different gloves. I don't like these at all. The ones I saw, like Steven has, at one of the houses I clean, they have like an inside. It's kind of cushiony inside, nylon cushion with cotton, but it has like an outer face that's like totally heat resistant, but it keeps everything from burning your hands. These have no insulation. They're just like this heat resistant rubber that when you touch things too long, it fucking melts into your skin. Blickman. I don't like Blickman. Sorry. I don't like Blickman at all. I don't like Blickman products. You'd probably go one more degree up. I don't know. Let's see. Ouch. No, that's all right. It's all right where it's at. Bash my shin in on the fucking stuff. After their tsunami pumps or whatever the fuck they're called, I'm glad I sold those sons of bitches because those things sucked. They have a PRV valve that you release and it just lets all this liquid out. Everywhere. The spike ones have like a thing at the bottom. You put a bucket under and you just turn a little valve and it opens up and lets a little out, stops it so you don't uh you don't get that oxygen in the lines or whatever the fuck. Um, Cavitize or whatever it's called. All right, I'm gonna go get more water. It's one thing I hate about this lid is that you gotta keep up with your water in the bucket. That's the one thing that bothers me, I think, the most. I need to hook the hose up so I don't have to go in the house. Carry a fucking 5-gallon, 150,000 pound fucking bucket over to my brew room. Wow. Huh. Oh, okay. That makes sense, dude. Yeah, Pilsner malt gets a little gummy, huh? It's kind of weird. I'm weird like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I was sitting there and Chadio was on with me and he was like, "What's going on? It's taking forever to chill down." I was like, "Oh shit." Or not chill down. It was taking forever to recirculate. It was the recirculating, sorry. The mashing. And it was stuck and I saw the tubes go. I was like, "Oh no, dude. No, 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 no." So I had to put some rice hulls in there. Thank God I had some and mix them up. But the one bonus to this is that it only takes about roughly 2 to 3 buckets of water, of full 5-gallon buckets of water, to get through a boil through an hour. So it's not terrible. If you get it all done ahead of time, put it in your cooler or just put it outside. Put it somewhere where it's going to stay somewhat cool. Well, it doesn't. You want it less than room temp. You want a little cooler than room temp because it's what cools it down a bit. Well, it doesn't cool it down. It helps with the condensation. Like the coldness of the water helps with the condensation. So tomorrow I'm gonna take my cream ale's been on the yeast still in the primary fermenter. I put it in the cooler to crash everything down a bit before I go into a serving tank. So I'll take it out tomorrow and we'll do a closed transfer into a serving tank corny keg, and then we'll let that crash for about a month. I'll put some gelatin in there too. But it's a really nice, like, yellow gold, lemon gold kind of color. It's really, really pretty, very vibrant, vibrant. I think it's about time for a beer review. I need to make sure that I get this 28-minute edition though. So we'll wait till that happens and then I'll do a beer review. We're at 34 minutes right now, so for 6 minutes. Any questions, anything you want to ask me, feel free. I have no problem trying to answer them the best I can. Do you guys get other half? Let me know that. Because this one was really good. I give it um, a very good to excellent kind of higher, very good, excellent score. So like a 45 out of 50, 44, 45. It's 28 minute, 1 minute. Local, local, both the same size. Okay. Cool. This has been a very relaxing brew day, actually. I like the single infusion, no mash out. They go a lot faster. So steps, man, they kill you, dude. Fucking step mashing. Sit there forever waiting for the temperatures to raise up. You don't know what I do. They get arrested for 30 minutes or 20 minutes or 75 minutes. It's a lot funner when you have people with you here, you know, like physically here with me, drinking some beers, having a good time. That's kind of what I wouldn't mind Steven coming over here to brew with me sometime. That'd be really fun, man. Him and I collaborate a recipe together. He comes over here, we brew it on the system here, and you know, fuck, I'll hightail it over to Portland and bring you some of the canned beers from what we did, and we'll taste them together. That sounds fucking fun, dude. That would get a lot of people watching too. I think we get a good viewer come out or turnout. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, I can't show weight on my channel. Shit, better not do that. All right, we're done. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I really am. It's the efficiency is way better in the end. You don't lose as much work, and you don't need a condensation lid. So, with the fact that you gotta add, bring in a couple more buckets of water, that doesn't bother me. None at all. Like very undetectable. Not at all, dude. No, tomato soup, tomato or what is that? Sake tomato. Nothing like that at all. They actually tested this lid. Spike did. They were talking about the history of it, how it was created, and they actually took it to a lab where they kind of worked around what they were talking about. Like they went through it, they tested it, and they said that that doesn't hardly create any demess at all. It's like not even detectable. And I agree. I don't get anything from it. It's all being expelled through steam coming out of the. It's like a little rocket. It's like a little elbow with a little attachment you add, and it's like a jet spray thing. So when you put the pump on, it puts the water up in there. The steam from the boil goes there, hits that cold water, and then condensates and comes out that tube into my sink. So it's still getting rid of anything that would put off flavors into your beer. So it's kind of cool how it works. The science of it, Diacetyl is butter. DMS is corn. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I got that wrong. Yeah, DMS is corn, I think. What's the what's the tomato soup one? That's dimethyl sulfate, right? Dimethyl sulfide or something like that. DMS is. What's the off flavor from that gives you tomato soupy kind of taste? Dimethyl sulfide, yeah. Cream corn, yeah. Cooked vegetable, same thing actually. I think it's the same thing actually. DMS can give you that tomato soupy or vegetal kind of character thing. But there's another one. There's something else. There's a lot of other things that are off flavor words, things, whatever, science words. What's the let's see, off flavors here. 18 common off flavors. Here we go. Diacetyl is the butter. Fuck, I never had mercaptan. Ethanethiol. Rotten vegetables drain like sulfury leak like rotten garbage. Ew. Caprylic. Goatish tallow-like vegetal oil waxy goat cheese. Never gotten that. Butyric acid. Isoamyl acetate. Banana. Metallic ferrous sulfate. Ferrous sulfate. Blood like iron, bitter, harsh, inky, rusty, coppery. Sour. Sour milk, acidic, peppery, burning the mouthfeel. Caddy, tomcat urine, caddy, blackcurrant leaves, tomato plants. Cheesy isovaleric acid, old cheese rancidity, old hops, goaty, dirty socks. Oh, sweet, like oversweet, cloying. Dimethyl sulfate, DMS. That's the cream corn, cabbage, canned cooked vegetables, oysters, sea vegetables, tomato sauce. Yeah, so that's the same thing. Corn. That's the same thing we're talking about then. Yeah. Yep. No, yeah, no, it's green corn, or you can get vegetable, like you can get tomato, like I was saying, tomato sauce and stuff. Um, yeah. No DMS, dude. Yeah, no DMS in this with this lid. It's I've brewed at least 4 or 5 batches with the lid now, and I haven't had anything like that. Nothing like that. So, just something to, in case people worry about it, they want to look at this live stream, and hear something like this, you're like, oh, look, he just confirmed it. Yeah, I did. You don't get DMS. You're good to go. In fact, at a podcast I was listening to, they had mentioned that if there's any DMS at all on the homebrew side, it with a homebrewing kind of smaller unit, this and that, you're hardly going to detect that kind of thing. Especially with, well, not especially with this lid, but just it's very. I would say more minute than anything, unless you're like doing it totally wrong and it just like exposes all that bad stuff and you get it. But if you're following the steps and you're doing everything you can to make sure you don't have any off flavors in the end, you're pretty much going to come out with a beer that's all right, unless you're handling it wrong, right? Or like not ferment or not sanitizing right, not or opening it to the air after it's become alcohol for too long, or spitting on it while talking into it while you open the lid, or whatever the fuck you do. Like I hate it when people you'll see people just talk into their beer after it's like fermented. Oh yeah, look, or before they like put a yeast in, or even it's like and then they all their spits in there and everything, and you're like, oh Jesus, man, like I'd rather have gloves on when I'm handling my firm tank, but as long as you're sanitized, clean your hands. Take a shit and wash your hands afterwards, and then put some sanitizer on your hands. You're good to go. But if you take a shit and do that, you might want to wear gloves. Well, I just fucked up my IBUs. Oh boy, it's all right. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is add a little extra. Man, I wanted all that though. It's gonna be a little less. Oh well. I fucked up, dude. 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 5 minutes off from what I should have added. I wasn't paying attention. 5 minutes, dude. Let's add a little Zappa to this, man. We'll add a little bit of Zappa. It's got a mintiness to Zappa. There's a minty fruitiness to Zappa with the pine. It'll work really good with this. I'll just throw in like 0.25 ounces. I'll write it down, of course. I'll note it. Not all anchovy. Sorry, Dan. Let's see. 1 ounce, 1 ounce. I'm adding this at 23.22. So 23.21. 23.21. And I'll see where we're at. Oh, that's hot. Outside. 23.21. So I'm gonna have to fix it a little bit. I got some time. 23.21. We'll figure this out. Hold on. Exactly. So instead of the 28, it'll be 23. Which brings me down to 62.4 IBUs. It's under balance for a 1-to-1. But then we're adding Zappa with 6.2% alphas. I believe I have it in here already. Yeah. 6.2. 21 minutes. Oh, we went over. Okay, so now I need to calculate the 4. So let's go down in amount. And go to 1 minute. Damn. Oh my God. Delete the last one altogether. Oh, but I already added it. Hold on. I had to add it back. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Oh, my God. I know what's going on. So, we'll fuck with the whirlpool a little bit. Ah, perfect. So 0.25 on the whirlpool ounces. And then I did a 23-minute drop. There you go. But I had to add, oh, shit. I forgot I added the Zappa already. Hold on. 0.25 at 6.2. And that would be at 21 minutes. Okay. Damn. It sucks, dude. A 5-minute whirlpool. Okay. Should be like no whirlpool. And it still brings me to, oh my God. It's okay. We're at 66.4 IBUs. No whirlpool now. .023 on the BUGU. Probably go. Honestly, if it's 1.1, wouldn't 1 to 1 be 1.100? So 1.023, I still have some flexibility. So let's add a Whirlpool edition still. For, I don't know, well, let's say 20 minutes. Do 170, 20 minutes, but only like half an ounce. It brings me to 68.4 IBUs, which is 1.05. And that's like, I'm gonna stick with that. Hold on, let me go to 0.75. 1.069 on the BUGU, 1069.4, almost 69.5 IBUs. I don't know. Am I wrong when I say that on the 1.069? Shouldn't it be 1.1 if it was a 1-to-1 BUGU same kind of ratio? Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, shit. My pump. Okay. 14 minutes. I need to hurry and figure this out. So yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be fine with 69 IBUs, almost 69 and a half, with a 0.7. That's Admiral, dude. I don't want Admiral. Oh shit! No wonder why everything's all fucked up. Cause that's what I had there. That's right. I don't want Admiral. I want Anchovy. Uh, that was a Whirlpool, right? I think. Shit. Yeah, that's 70. Whoa, dude, we're like way too. That's too low, dude. Um, 2.5 ounces. Let's see how many. 2, 3, 4.5. Yeah, so I'll do 2.5 ounces in the whirlpool for 20 minutes at 170. That'll get me right at 65 IBUs. Bam! With the little fuck up I did, little hiccup, I added Zappa to add a little bit of. I'll read you Zappa. Hold on, it's 12 minutes, so I don't have to do anything until a whirlpool. I do need to get my hose hooked up though. So Zappa real quick. A little bit of a tilt there on additions, but that's all right. That's from being stupid. The next time I'll have to do it the way I had it. Sweet fruit, menthol, spicy. So that would go really well with the rye, right? The menthol and the spicy. It's got fruity pebble, tropical fruits, passion fruit, mint, and spice. And then with the anchovy hops, raspberry, pine, woody aromatic, citrus, sweet fruit, watermelon, hard candy, raspberry, pine. It just sounds like it might work. It's more of a bittering side hop anyway that I use the Zappa in. But more of a aromatic flavor kind of style hop. But I guess you will taste a little of the Zappa actually. And boy, does it smell mint! It smells minty. It has like not toothpaste, but 10 minutes. I gotta hook up my my shit. Look it up on Google, and you can get charts. Find free images of charts that tell you the balance of each style. Well, most of the styles. They don't get every style on there. Sometimes you have to pay a little bit of money to get to that. But yeah, only because I've clicked on one and I wanted it. It had everything, and then they made me pay. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But so what was I doing again? Oh, 2.5 ounces. I need to make sure that's together real quick. So 2.5 ounces of anchovy. Okay, we're good. Well, that's like right there. I just need a little bit more. Hold on. I won't need to get another bucket. All right, so that's my. I just got that weighed out. I am so happy. I'm so happy that I was able to fix that because Come on, man. I gotta have my Irish moss. My Irish moss. Hey. My guy fell. Okay. 6 minutes. Zappa to the rescue, man. All right. I'm gonna hook up my hose real quick. I hate that shit. I hate that tape shit. This Teflon tape sucks. Doesn't help when you have a fucking fan blowing in your ass. Hey, go away, you stupid dehumidifier. Fucking me all up, man. Fucker. Hey. on. Okay. A little bit there. Everything's in place. 1 minute 42. And we gotta cool it down to 170. Fuck. Still here. Shit. Yeah. So we're almost done. Getting there. I gotta put the Zappa back in. Was gonna do a beer review with you guys, but I don't have time. So we're at 44 seconds. We're gonna definitely have a beer though. Turn on the water. Oh, I gotta get everything hooked. I gotta get all the nozzles on. $170. Okay. Let me get the rest of the nozzles on. Take them off the HLT because it was just water. Don't have to worry about spilling wort everywhere. Thinking of it. Okay. So yeah. Ah, go back up there. Too many wires. Wire. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on, I got all confused. Coming down out of there, in there, out, boom. Oh yeah, that's right. Into the there's a this one's better. No, not. Which one's the longer one? That one. Okay. Get out of here. One in there. Pour it in. Pour it out. It's perfect. Okay. So we're coming out here, going in, going out, into the cooler, chiller, into the whirlpool arm. And then we're going to hook up the water line. And so water will be pushing out there, water out. This will go right in directly to the sink. Then we'll turn on the waka waka. The waka waka. Oh shit! Let's not do that yet until I fix this. What the fuck? Motherfucker! Ah, you shit! You shit on me. Let's take that off of there. Ah, what's that gonna do? Dude, why? One thing that's bothering me right now about this is it doesn't, the chiller from Spike doesn't have a gasket that keeps the water from fucking spraying. I had to put this thing here, the little rubber gasket, to kind of keep it from doing that. But then I added too much Teflon tape, so it's not going all the way in. I'm gonna have to take all this off of here. Let me get my, I need my knife thing. This is reality, homies. This is what it's all about. Living and learning, right? Just trying to figure out how I can make this work, because otherwise it's gonna spray fucking water everywhere. I think that unless I'm doing it wrong, they need to have a gasket or something that will keep that, a rubber gasket that will seal it from spraying. Because, I mean, I get water everywhere. And I have to clean all of it up at the end of the night. And it's tiring. Especially after a long brew day, And this is already taking me time. And it shouldn't. All right, so I have nothing on here. I'm going to put one little ribbon around it. That's it. One. You always go counterclockwise with it, I think. Yeah, or clockwise. You wrap clockwise. One little ribbon. That's all I want. Let's see what that does with the little gasket that I threw over the top of it. Oh, yeah. That was the problem right there. I'm going to tell you right now we're going to be all right. I think. Yep, we're good. So adding that gasket was a good thing. And now we're saving water. We're saving water from the blow off from the chiller to use for water to go into my pump for my condensation lid. So that's cool. I'm probably really loud. Neighbors heard me. The doors are open. Sorry. Damn, man. Ergonomics. Or economics. Economical. It works. All right. We're just waiting for that to cool down. to 170, and then I'll it's going through the whirlpool arm too, so it's spinning. I don't have to stir it. It's filling up my bucket for my next bucket of pump for the conduit. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't even think about that. Makes sense though. Okay. I with this system, the circulation of it really thins it out, so I don't have to worry about like the boil off and stuff like that. I don't have to worry about like the run, like how it runs into my boiler for collection and stuff like that. It seems to go pretty good, but I can see where that could be a benefit. I've never had to really worry about that. But on my, when I was doing, I had, I had an igloo cooler, then I had one pump, then I had my HLT up high with gravity water going down into my mash tun, and then that pumped into my other boiler, which were on the floor basically. That was when I got into like, I just built my own thing. And then going off the stove into your igloo, I had like a rectangular cooler with a bazooka tube. Um, put the mash in there, threw in the hot, you know, the hot water to bring it down to the temp that you wanted, and then leave it in there. And then I think I had like a pump that pumped it out of there from into my. I forget how I did all that. I have no idea. I haven't done that in a long time. So this whole time I didn't. I was not. I did not turn. I was not recirculating through my. I didn't open the valves to my wort. I was wondering why it wasn't cooling down. God damn it, Paul! What did you do to me? Check it out. It's really hazy right there, Jesus. That's what it's looking like right now. It's like got all the funky shit going through it. It's all like bubbly and damn. All right, hold on. I got a remedy for this. And two. That kind of helped, actually. Shit. All right. We're 167. Turn down the water. And then we'll get it up to 160. Hopefully we'll get it up to 170. And we'll just wait for it to hit 170. And then I'll throw in the what is it, 20 minutes? Two and a half ounces at 20 minutes for 170. I better save this. Oh, I'm gonna have to call it something else though, because I still want to do this again, but do what I had. Altered, I put. Oh no, just altered. One 171, 172. How many minutes are we on here in a show? 4 hours, Jesus. Okay. Oh shit. All kinds of noise going on here today. We're a little hot right now, but it's 72. If I can bring it down a little more. Try to cool it down a little more. Get a little lower than normal. It's always hotter at the top. So it adds a little heat. When it stirs up, it starts that heated one, part of the liquid goes into it, heats it up more. So I'd rather go a little lower and then wait for it to heat up to 170. Stop it there and see what happens. All right, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Oh, Rye doesn't? I'm not annoyed with you. Oh, dude. I love you too, man. No, you're. I'm not mad. I'm not annoyed with you. Anything, we're just fucking with each other. Cool, I brought it down to a temp that will allow me to bring it up to where I want it. Takes a little time to get it right? I don't know. I don't want to extract the wrong alphas and this and that, I want to make sure the temps are right. I won't rush anything. kind of a if I'm not like if I just had coffee, didn't smoke weed, and drink beer as well like Brew, that would be just fine. Coffee will help me concentrate. Yeah, it's the butt cheek time. Yeah, right. Rye is a new one for me. Second time using it on this batch, so corn was really fun to use. Actually, I want to use that more in like even I wouldn't mind using some flake corn in a New England IPA. Quite honest. Corn with American Pilsen and two row with a nice London ale yeast or a thiolized Omega. It'd be Helio Geyser. Helio Geyser is a really good one. It starts out really yeasty tasting, but the yeasty tastes good because it's a good yeast. It tastes like tropical. It's like this weird. You could probably eat the yeast and be fine. So it turns your beer into this really, really flavorful, like fucking yeasty, yeasty beer, but it dies off after time, and it pops out all the thiols from all the compounds from the hops that you used in the dry hops in the whirlpool. It pops them out. All of a sudden, you don't have that yeasty, thiolized yeast taste. You have straight up flavors coming out of the hops, and it's just crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. All right, I'm gonna we're at 171, 172, 171, 172. It just keeps kind of bouncing back. If you would just like stay at 171 and maybe go to 170. This is taking some time, isn't it? I might as well just throw them in and call it good. Because I mean, I'm like right on the right BUGU, Bam Being. It's like right there. I guess 1 to 1 would be 1.000, right in that ratio. I was saying 1.1, that would be off. So yeah, that makes sense. 1.000. We're at 1.001. 1065, 65 IBUs. It's 8 o'clock here. 4.5 almost. Just give me that 170. That's all they fucking asked for. All right, I'm popping these in. $20. I hope that lasts. I hope that bucket lasts because I don't want to have to get another one. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna go print this latest one out. That way I can change it. Note that one as well. Because that one might be better than this one, even though I wanted all anchovy hops. A majority of this beer was anchovy hops, so when I hit 40, yeah, when I hit 40, I'll cut this off. We'll start chilling down, put it into that keg, and strap it up with the tube and some sanitizer in a little bucket. We're good to go. Um, well, um, when you're when you're putting your hops in, like all throughout, like oil, whirlpool, first squirt, whatever you're doing, you'll see the BUGU change. If you're using Beersmith, you'll see it change. And what you can do is look up a chart that'll tell you like every style has a certain range, like 0.46, 0.68, 0.25, whatever. So you just kind of keep it there. So you add things at certain intervals and you look at your BUGU that's coming up on Beersmith and you stop when. What the fuck was that? It's weird. Beeping noises. Yeah, so it like you can't tell because like if you fuck up or something like today, I don't know if I did. Well, I think I did all right. I think I pulled it off. But if just don't drink too much. No, but you just want to keep that level because it'll tell you over on the side on Beersmith, um, it has bitterness ratio, IBU slash SG. So that's estimated bitterness ratio of their SB. IBU is divided by the OG. And that pretty much is the ratio that you're wanting. So when you're adding your hops at different intervals, different times, different temperatures, you're looking at that until you get to that number, and then you stop, or you mix around, or you see what you want. Maybe you want more flavor hops and maybe a lighter dose of bitter, maybe you want more bitter and less flavor hops for the style, or whatever, um, as long as you have that bitterness unit ratio intact and up to par with what you're wanting for the style, you're not going to have too much bitter or too sweet. It's going to be right on par with that style. You might have, like, you can go a little off from it and a little over. It's not going to matter. But to be dead on is the sweet spot. And that's what I've found. That's just what I've noticed. But sometimes I've fucked mine up lately, right? So they'll be lower. So I'm getting a more bitter beer. There you go. Kind of fucked up now. I didn't fix it. I didn't have time to fix it. I was brewing it. That's the way it goes. Blah, blah, blah. But that, I mean, it's just trial and error from what I've learned, from doing stuff. I'm like, oh, man. But like this one that I did was off, but it's not too bitter. It's actually okay. So it just depends. Like, that's why I'm saying you can go a little over or a little under. You just don't want to go too far under or too far over. It's kind of like government. Brewing beer is like running a government. I'm telling you, man, it's all about balance. It's all about balance, man. Brewing beer is governmental, man. Politics. I'm telling you, man. I don't know how many times I've explained that to people. You got to have a balanced beer, right? You got to have a nice BUGU balance to make that perfect in line with the style you're brewing. Don't you have to have the same with government? Like politicians, Democratic, Republican, voting on the same thing, agreeing to some degree to make things work. Sorry. That's where this beer name came from, is Rude Awakening. We called it RYZE Awakening. That's why there's Trump on my picture. About 13 minutes left. One edition, that's it. Oh, I'll put it in my pocket. Well, like if you're, so you're adding your hops, right? So you'll add your 60-minute or 90, well, 60-minute usually. Do a 90-minute bow, do it, and add it to 60, whatever. But you add your 60-minute, right? So you want to add your more of your bittering hop kind of alphas. Don't get you wrong though. You can add. I mean, I found that you can add higher alpha hops at the later end as well. If you want flavors and stuff from, but you just got to keep it down to a minimal. Like a cup of pellets. But yeah, you just add them. So you got to make sure when you get your package of hops, you key in your alphas that you get from that package, because what Beersmith says is going to be different from what you actually get from the store or whatever, from the manufacturer, the hop producer, whatever, farmer. So beer smiths will say 6.5 alphas and you got 5.8 alphas. So you just have to adjust. You put them in. You put your 50, like 12% alpha and your 60, and then maybe at like 30, and then maybe bounce it down to like your flavoring aroma hops, giving you a little bitterness, but a lot, also a little aroma flavor. And then you go into your lights out mode or whirlpool and just kind of let them do their thing there. You add your additions there, and you have to, your whirlpool is also going to let out alphas as well as your hot side, hot side. It's still hot side on whirlpool, but hot side, and boiling hot, and then whirlpool's hot. It's all going to kind of equivalent at the end with your BUGU. So you got to keep that in mind. Hot, like dry hopping, you're not going to get any alpha. You might very slim amount of alphas, if anything. But I mean, it's mainly, that's all mainly. I'm preaching to the choir here. You know what I'm talking about. But it's just you just have to pay attention. So look up BUGU chart online and see if you can grab something up. Look on images. Go to images on Google, and then it'll bring up a bunch of different, like in the first, it'll bring up pictures of BUGU charts for brewing, and it'll give you all the styles. Some of them will give you all the styles and everything that you're looking for. 9 minutes. And it'll tell you the exact balance that you want. So when you're building your hops in your schedule, your hop schedule, you want to like make sure you're paying attention to what you got over there on Beersmith. So it has it right there. You can see that right above the estimated pre-boil gravity. Right above that is bitterness ratio. And that's what I look at anyway. I think that's what it is. I think that's BUGU. They don't call it BUGU, but I think that's the BUGU ratio. Like a Westie, if you have 65, 1065, you want 65 IBUs. It's a 1-to-1 to sweetness to the bitterness. So that's basically what 1-to-1 would be in there. But all stuff I've learned on podcasts, all stuff I've learned just from reading, reading up, kind of Googling stuff. Of course, you got the AI stupid thing that comes up now. It's all AI, and AI knows everything, don't they? But so if you look up Doppelbock, I got some time to show you. I got 8 minutes, dude. Well, check this out. I'll show you what I look at. So you see this? It has light American lager 0.29, standard I'm going with this. It's like cream ale 0.36, Rye IPA. Is there even Rye IPA in here? No. American white or rye beer 0.47. I'm only going off a 1-to-1 because that's what Westies are. So I'm doing a Westie rye. I'm adding rye to the picture. So I just went with a 1-to-1 on this, but it probably is under like specialty, or I don't even know where that would be. Actually, it's not on here, but that's that. That's what I look at right there. Stop sharing, fuck's sake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it a whirl though. That's 6 minutes. Oh man, dude. All right. I need to say this? Shit. No, I'm gonna do an open. I'll just do an open pour into it. I'm not gonna induce any oxygen. I'm just gonna let it go aggro crazy in the pour into the keg, and then pitch the yeast after. I gotta get the gravity though, so I'll get that 2 out. Appreciate it, Paul. Talk about things. I get bored, dude. Oh man, you gotta hurry up. I think I'll be all right. I don't think I have to get any more water. It's a hazy boy. It's all right. I'll add some gelatin. Got a nice color to it though, just like the picture. It's perfectly like the picture, actually. Yeah, matches. Man, we match. Three minutes. 3 minutes. What time is it? It's 8. Damn, 8 my time. I got a part. Oh man, I'm sorry. I had to. All that gas. Three minutes. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. That was one stinky ass part, man. Oh shit. I better get out of here. Oh, damn. Shoo. Damn, move my pretzels over here, man. I'm gonna go stale. Oh shit, dude. I hope we hit the original gravity, man. I'm getting like kind of worried a little bit because I had a really high specific. Well, over what I wanted. So, all right, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. Come on, I hope you still have some water. I don't have water. No, we're good. We'll do this. Yeah, it stayed at 172 for like 170, 169, 171, 170, 169, 171. We're good. Okay, 1 minute left. The cool thing about this pot is I don't have to have a hop spider anymore. So that works out really well for me. So right. I'm cutting that. Turning the water off. I don't need the pump anymore. I don't think. Ah, fuck. Easy peasy. Down to 160 already. All right. Good. One 51, 150. Good. Hey, Cheryl, cheers. Good to see you. All right. First round, better sign out. All right, dude. Hey, have a good night, man. Cheers, dude. Cheers, Paul. Oh, yeah, good to see you, Cheryl. All right. Let's find out what that original gravity is. You guys drinking on anything right now? What are you drinking? $137. All right. What the hell is that? This one. Oh, shit. You guys can't see shit. There you go. It's cooling down faster because air is cooler outside, so that's nice. Well, it's 53. It's not that cool. It's actually pretty warm for winter. Jesus. I'm adding both of these, even though one's good for 5, because the last one got sluggish. No, I didn't do a. These are a younger one though. October, so basically November 1st or November, December, only a month and a half old. Should take off pretty quick. 60 to 73 degrees. You don't want to kill the little cells, right? Just shake them crazy. And then you just eat it. Wake up, little cells. Wake up, little cells. Oh man, damn. I should eat some of the yeast afterward and save a little for my mouth. 4 o'clock, man. Jesus, that's early. Holy smokes. Damn. If you wanted 8 hours of sleep, you'd have to go to bed right now. Well, less than 8 hours. Shit. Now I want to stay put. Damn it. I need another beer, man. I need another beer, dude. There you are. Bowie rocks, huh? I like Bowie, man. We named our dog after that company. But I like Fort George too. They just can get a little snooty. I had a really snooty waitress there once, or bartender. It was like I just wanted to I don't know, just wanted to stare at her and be like, some people you just want to poke. Be like, dude, what's wrong? Don't be a jerk, man. I know you got it in you. You're nicer than you think you are. Once we see the original Gravity, that'll be the tale of it all. But I've been very happy with the process tonight. So, oh yeah, I got pretzel in my throat. Thanks, Kroger. Super, super duper huge corporation, giant. Damn it. 92. Jesus, it's taking a while. Yeah, Bowie's good. Nice on the Germanics, but then they put that crush hazy that was really good. 6.5. The double IPA at Westie's pretty good. It's just really strong. And then 7.5. Well, by BJCP, I guess that would still be an Imperial, but higher end single. Very strong. But it's good. It's nice and piney. This is a nice red IPA, we call it. They say Northwest Red, but yeah, red IPA for sure. It's got that like more piney, earthier kind of malty, bready. It's like a bit of caramel there coming through, and even slight like grapefruity kind of things coming out. It's really good. An American red, if anything, like to the at the highest of that. I'm very happy that this night went fairly quick. 5 hours. Yeah, it's usually a 5 hour fucking day anyway. I don't give a shit. It's always 5 hours. If anyone's doing it in 3 hours, it's because they fucking did a lot of things before they went live. Because man, you cannot do a beer under 5 hours. I mean, maybe, but unless your flaws aren't, you don't have any flaws, no problems, this that, and everything goes smooth all the way through. But maybe 4 hours or 4.5, but not no three. That was terrible English. Not 3 hours. I can talk better than that. Not no three, man. Hey, man. Well, we're almost there. You smell weird. So the ordinary bitter is going to be the next one I'll do beginning of January. I have to make my slow people go faster 8% Danipa Double New England again, but I'm going to do it and make sure it's on 75% efficiency. I'm going to make sure that my uh, all my things are set right. I got to make sure everything's good. Sometimes I swing into things too quickly and I forget about certain steps or don't think about this or that or evaporation rates. How many times? Ugh, it smells like marker. Is there anyone live? It's really late though for East Coast people. Whoa, Angie's. Angie, wake up, Angie. Gotta wake up. Sorry. Oh, I just went to just being Angie and I wanted her to wake up a little bit. I felt bad. Sorry. I've fallen asleep like twice. Oh my God. Look at my New Year's about 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Oh man, I fell down hard, man. Busted my teeth. Oh my God, dude. I'm full of parts. I got gas. All right, we're down to 73, which is the higher end of the temperature. I want to get to about 65. If I can help it. 68, I'll take. I'm gonna go pee real quick, bro. Shit. Damn, dude. Just telling my wife I wish this day wasn't over. I like it when I have smooth brew days. They're still fighting 69? What the fuck? Okay, it's not easy anymore. Come on, baby. Well, my West Coast Rye IPA is looking nice. It's hazy though. It'll clean up though. And you know, yeah, close that though. Chilling down right now. We're at 68 right now. Woo! We need to be lower than that. Okay. 68, take 65. Yes, Verizon, thank you so much for fucking me because you guys charge a whole lot of money for phones. Jesus. Good night, Cheryl. You have a good night. Cheers. Hey, Bill, what's up, man? Brother. Oh, yeah, dude. Bugs coming in here. We're almost done, man. It's not hot up here. It doesn't hurt here or here, but it hurts a little here. Fucking barley, dude. I love Chris Farley, man. Come on, man. This one's about to explode. Man, these are good, dude. Peanut butter pretzels. Oh, my God. Oh, it's so good, dude. I just want to see what the OG is. I'm trying to find out what it's going to be. We'll find out. And if it's too high, then I hope that the yeast is attenuate enough to like bring it, or well, not attenuate enough. I hope it kind of relaxes so that we get what we want. All right, we're at 65, 66. Well, you know that's going to go up a little bit once I turn it off. It's hand to the touch. It's really it's lukewarm. I would have to say we're okay. Turn it off and see what happens. Because the pump's still on. All right, sticking right there. I'm digging that. That's cool. So let's turn it off and let's get this shit going. All right. What? So instead of back in there, we're gonna have to go. Turn everything off, of course, first. And I'm going to have to put this shit back in. Let me turn this off. I don't want any weird, wild shit going in there when I got to fucking open that thing. Okay. Successful. Oh, here is the part where it might be unsuccessful. We'll get it soon here. Just got. So that's yeah. We're in. Wait a minute. I got confused. So this, that. Oh shit. Hold on, dude. What's wrong with me? Something's wrong with me right now. I fucked up, dude. Sorry. Wasn't thinking. Here, I need the oh my god. I'm dumb as shit right now, dude. I gotta put it into my fucking vessel first. Before I start cleaning lines and shit. Need to lay off the alcohol, man, before I fucking start doing this shit. This is the most important part of it all. All right, let's do this again. That was dumb, dude. All right, so we're gonna go into. I need to go into this first, so I need to get a little bit. It's gonna go quick, so I'm gonna have to go. Oh, come on. You bloody fucker. Okay, so now I have a lot of cleanup, but other than that, we're gonna take this off and hold on. God, I'm so stupid right now, man. All right, let's just let that go. I'm gonna let it go full force till I get what I want. But I get a lot of I'm really taking my mouth away from this while I speak, but going forcefully in there with the pump and also squiggling it around. It smells really fucking good, by the way. Holy moly. Whirlpool's nice because it makes everything go to the center and drop so you can bring it off your top valve and it's a lot cleaner. You don't get all that trubby shit. I can't wait to drink this. Holy moly. Still 65 degrees. That's cool. It's got a great temp for this. So what I'll do is I'll bring it up to the highest temp I can possibly go to kind of break it in, and then I'll lower the temp to what I think will be a nice conditioning fermentation, conditioned fermentation, or like a temperature range. This room I can totally do that with too. I don't need to bring it out to my fridge for a higher temp yeast. Now I'm not going to get all this in here because this is 7 gallons. We're probably going to have about 6.75 gallons or so left, 7 gallons. I won't get all of it. I have to get past the foam, so I'm going to get a little bit of droppage on the floor. I don't want it to go too high, but enough to where I at least get 4.5 gallons in the end. It's almost there. It's gonna go crazy. Smart thinking, Steven. Oh yeah, we're good. A little too high, but I'm glad I put it in the bucket. That's cool. It worked out. So I gotta definitely dump some of this out. We'll do it. We'll do it in here. Yeah. Yeah. So. So some of you are saying, no, don't dump the beer, the wort, but you have to sometimes. Yeah. Fucking shit. Okay, let's dump the yeast first. Oh, I farted. Did you hear that? It's like you just eat it. Okay. There's one. Then we're gonna add two. Because I feel like it. Lay off. All you can say is it's gonna be an eager beaver. All right, so I put lube on my gasket, Steven, like you suggested. I bought some lube. I know that sounded bad, but I'll show you what I bought, what I got. I'm gonna put this up here. All right. Well, that was dumb. Okay. Let me spray this down. Okay. I'm gonna go up here with this sucker. And so I took this and this off, and I'm gonna go with a blow off tube. So got a lot of shit to clean up here tonight. Bullshit. Anyway, so we'll go with this. We'll add a little sanitizer. Sanitizer. I'll have to get that swabbied up. Swabbied up. Then I take a half inch and put it right over the top of it. Bam. That right in there. Stick that in the solution and then kind of lay it right there so you're not like bending the fucking airlock and fucking it up and shit. Good. So let's find out what the OG is, man. I'll get into the cleanup later. Ah. Okay. So the OG. 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 So I want a 1065. Yeah, straight up. Making an IPA. All right. West Coast IPA. Damn, long brew day. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be this long. Ran into some hiccups. Few hiccups. So hmm. Good thing I didn't dilute it. No, we're actually at 65. We're right on. We're at 1065 right now. So it's a good thing I didn't delete it or dilute it. Yeah, it's sticking at 1065. Right in the middle. Yeah. So good. We did well tonight. And I'm gonna try. I just want to try it to see if I can get rye out of it. So that 75% brewhouse efficiency really helped a lot. That was the main culprit, and then getting the evaporation rate right was the main thing. And it makes a lot of sense if you think about it. No, they're not a bad thing. Not at all. And this one, longer brew day, but I got what I wanted, and that's really all that matters. It's gonna be sweet, but I just want to try the. I don't like trying this stuff. It tastes terrible. I can see the menthol kind of earthiness, herbal earthiness. Yeah, that's weird. The rye is definitely shining, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. So that's good. Um, well, guys, I'm gonna cut it. I'll take care of everything after. I don't need to bore everyone with this shit. Don't want to put that there though. But you guys have a good night, day, wherever you are from. Um, this is a 7%. This should be a 7%. So, and then we hit it at a 1065 on the original gravity, so that was perfect. So we'll just see what the yeast does in the end. So, all right. You guys have a good night, day, wherever you're from this beautiful world. And I have a sip, but not after one more sip, please. That was a big sip, dude. Let's get back to normal here. All right. It's been fun. I'm going to miss you until the next one. Cheers. Later. All right. Where's the fucking shit at?